That was a bad idea. I made soup. However, soup takes like a decade to cool down. Let's ride some chocobos. Oh, Colton, eh? With Ryle now out in the field, I was asked to return to make up for his absence. Alas, Hori and the others were unable to accompany me. Oh, instant lag. Papa. Oh, Papa. Oh, don't hit me. No. Silenced, distracted. What else? What else? Got him. Did you run into him? This guy's a player. What is he doing? Why is he playing so retarded? Fuck, water. I don't. What the fuck? These NPCs are OP. Okay, good game. Good game. Good game. That's interesting. At least we beat the player. What have you done? That's a good question. Rank 35. It's lagging. Not good. Very cool. November 21st. How is nobody talking about this? Whatever. Is my soup edible? Very hot. At least we got the rewards. Alright. Let's just start this. Ah, Robin. Yours is a welcome face indeed in these troubled times. Though if you've come to inquire about your stricken brothers and sisters, I'm afraid I have naught to report. Boltonay and the others continue their tireless search for answers, and I too have done all in my power to assist them. Alas. My apologies for the intrusion. I was told Master Alphino had been brought here, and wished to see if his condition had improved. Master Robin, I have heard about the part you played in driving back the Empire's forces. Thank you. That you were able to stop them, if only for a short while, gives me hope. I realize how strange such words must sound coming from a Garlean's lips, that I speak them out of love. Out of the love I bear for my homeland, because I wish to see an end to the bloodshed. That is why I chose to share all that I know with the Alliance. Though I will surely be branded a traitor, I am content to bear that ignominy. It will seem a small price to pay if it helps to prevent this conflict from escalating any further. But enough of my prattling. The war is not what brought me all this way. I came to see Master Alphino. An acquaintance of Robin and Alphino, are you? Well, far be it from me to turn away good company, if you will follow me, sir. When word reached me that Alphino had returned, it seemed only right that I visit him. Poor lad, it pains me to see him thus, but I take solace on the knowledge that he is safe and well cared for. He fought valiantly at the burn. The Popularis could not have wished for a more committed ally. I know not how he came to be so afflicted, but I pray a cure will be found soon. I'm not even gonna answer that. On an unrelated note, you may be interested to know that I traveled here in the company of another acquaintance of yours. He awaits my return at North Silvertier, and I am certain he would be glad to see you. Assuming you can spare the time, that is. Come on. You can finish it. Just a little quest. You can do it. I'm gonna turn the game off. XIV Alexander. Vacancy. How does this work? So is there an install instruction here somewhere? No? Hit GitHub. Just try running it this way. Alright, I guess that's all you do. It's supposed to like fix latency issues. I have no idea how the program works, but apparently it helps for the Venezuelans when they play the game. Fucking... Ah, there you are. I was beginning to think you would not come. It sounds like you've been through the mill. You should have called me. Though I must confess, tracking down missing souls isn't exactly within my field of expertise. As you may have surmised, I heard much of Master Garland growing up in Garlemald. Indeed, he has long been a source of inspiration to me. Most Garleans would say he is a traitor, that he turned his back on his country. We of the Populares, however, consider him a revolutionary, a man willing to defy the Empire's dreams of subjugation, that his inventions might bring a better future for all mankind. Revolutionary is a term best reserved for my work. I am but an Imperial defector who thought to aid another Imperial defector. Whatever Master Garland says, I am humbled to find myself in such distinguished company. Speaking of distinguished company, we heard from Raban that you ran into an old friend in the burn. Is it true? Gaius still lives? Like most in the army, I never had the privilege of seeing the legatus without his mask. To think I walked halfway across the burn in the presence of the Black Wolf. And he claimed to have severed his ties with the Empire to hunt Asians, did he? After his humbling at the Praetorium, one would think he'd have the good sense to stay dead. Should we meet him again? Should we meet again, I shall be sure to tell him so. Commander Aldin also spoke of the Alliance's meeting with the Emperor, though I still labor to believe what he told us. Did his Radiance really claim that Garlemald was founded by the Asians? But that is madness! The very notion is absurd! Every fiber of my being rails against it. And yet I see there is no escaping the truth. From the very founding of my homeland, my brothers and sisters have laid down their lives in service to a lie. The Asians must be stopped, to save my people, to save all peoples. For all the Empire's many crimes, even I did not suspect. Had I known, I would have left a lot sooner. But that is in the past. Here in the present, we must apply ourselves to the problem of how the Empire's ambitions may be thwarted, not only in Eorzea, but in the Far East as well. The Ironworks will spare no effort to achieve that end. Serious Wall was a good start, but we can do more, and we will. We'll show them what it means to achieve freedom through technology. Begging your pardons, I bear a message for the Warrior of Light. Still don't know my fucking name, dude? I'm Gibbs. Commander Aldin requests your presence at Alliance headquarters in Alamigo. He would discuss matters of strategy at your earliest convenience. Ah yes, the inevitable messenger. I knew it wouldn't be long before duty called you away. I'm no doubt being of the essence. Could I tempt you to a ride aboard the Excelsior? If there's a faster way to Raban's side, I will personally apologize to the commander for keeping him waiting. Literally teleport. Like, it's so stupid. They have the teleport system. And it's like so widely used and accessible for everyone. But it's like only used when it's convenient in the story. Otherwise, it's like, use the airship, it's fast. No, it's not. It's fucking so shit. I swear, every time you board my airship, you seem to be barreling headlong into danger, and every time you somehow contrive to emerge victorious, which of course is an admirable skill. But no one is invincible, Robin, not even you, so please, take care of yourself out there. I pray you remain safe on the front lines. Though ill-equipped to join the fray, I shall do all I can to assist from headquarters. My colleagues and I have been tasked with evacuating casualties by air. See that you aren't among them, eh? Chocobo keep I don't have. Commander Aldin is waiting, sir. It would be best if we proceed to Alliance headquarters at once. Oh, bitch. Give me a carrot. Oh no, combat. Fight something. You're here. Good. I summoned you to discuss strategy, but first I would appraise you of the Garleon's movements. While speaking with Raban, several cutscenes will play in sequence. Thank you. Please, all with voice acting.
There have been several skirmishes along the border, but as yet neither side has delivered a decisive blow. We had long assumed that the Garleons would overwhelm us in a straight fight, but we seem to be gaining ground, albeit slowly. As to why that might be, the most likely explanation is that they have yet to commit all their forces. Still, we're winning, and our latest intelligence suggests the Emperor has retreated back to Garlemald. In light of this, we're considering launching an offensive with the aim of pushing the front line forward and giving ourselves some room to breathe.
Commander! The Imperials! They've broken through our defenses to the east.
What?
Our scouts say their forces are being led by Lord Xenos. Lord Hian and Commander Hext have taken their troops to provide support, but we don't know how long they can hold out.
So, they've been biding their time, waiting for his arrival, have they? Very well. Send word to our allies, requesting reinforcements for the front line. Should the worst come to the worst, I may need to enter the fray myself. But what of you? Do you still have the strength to fight?
I'll kill him. As long as you leave the Asian to me. He's mine. His ass is mine, dude.
He may not die as such, but to see Lord Xenos fall on the battlefield would deal a heavy blow to Imperial morale. I'll see to it the men stay clear.
Nope.
Why won't they open? Please, I bid you open.
What's wrong? Is it the voice again? Are you sure you're in a fit state to do this?
Don't worry about me, it's just a hemorrhage.
May Ralga grant us strength. Give 'em hell, lad. I, for my part, will defend this place to my dying breath.
Meanwhile, at the border of Alamigo. Do I have to play Lord Hean again? I think so. God damn it. I don't want to play Hean. I'm gonna press Egon.
Ready?
So, there are still those willing to stand against the Crown Prince. Interesting. The Warrior of Light has left Alliance headquarters. Let's put an end to this here and now. Do you truly believe that possible? Let us test the limits of this Gallian vessel. A formidable foe. We have come too far to fail now. I need a heal. I'm dying. Soon I shall give you the lie to man's indomitable spirit. Oh, bro. Warrior of Light is still nowhere in sight. Oh, all the leaders are gonna die. Strength, my friends. It would not do to have Robin arrive to find us battered and broken. Fight and struggle if that is your want. You will not escape your fate. Oh. I'm gonna die. Actually gonna die. Why the heal so fucking slow? Finally. Throw me a potion. Thank you. Does that even do something? I don't know what that is. Dying? What is this sorcery? Yeah, I have to start over. From the beginning of the story.
Here it comes.
Ouch! He punched me in the head. Please, what have you done? If you would bring all to bear, then so must we.
The shinobi's power.
She's gonna use her strongest genjutsu.
The art of my
Look at her.
forebears.
Look at her go. Well done, dispelling his phantoms. Now hurry, we must protect Lise. Still, you choose to struggle against her. The Warrior of Light is but a few hundred mobs away. Maybe on their back foot, but it's not over yet. We can at least hold out until Robin arrives. I'm sure we can turn this. He comes, does he? Then I need not waste my time on you. I'm just gonna one-shot me. No.
Fall fiend!
He died.
You get it!
Damn you!
All dead. Except he didn't kill them.
Magic. With a Garlean body. That's hardly fair. Still, he must be stopped. No matter the cost.
I got this. I have more than 3 abilities.
Ah, bringer of light. It has been too long.
Nod. No, angry face. Scowl.
No words to mark our reunion? So be it. Equilibrium must be restored, and only your death will redress the balance.
Coming back, you will fight as Robin here. Oh shit, that guy? We will suffer your interference no longer. No, not triple. You think you know of the dark, but I will show you the true nature of our power. What is it? Some exploding fart clouds on the side. You have fart powers? I do. Stop shooting me with lasers. Oh! strong, bringer of life, but her blessing will avail you not. I think. To redress the balance, to ensure the salvation of this star, you must fall. Ah. Suck. Impossible! How is it you have grown so strong in the gift? No matter, you may have bested La Habrea, but I will not be cast aside so easily. Summoning farts again. And now he wins.
Your mother chose her champion well. Yet, for all your strength, you will still fail.
Whoa!
I beseech you.
Good in the middle of something here.
Ah, someone calls to you. Too late, alas.
We're dead. That's it.
At last. I found you. Please, there's no cause for alarm. Though, I confess, this is not where I had intended to meet. But the place of our meeting is of no consequence, like the war you wage. Win or lose, the path you walk leads only to oblivion. The better path leads you here, to me. I have need of your strength.
Have to send me back now.
The battle is over, the danger past, but your work is not yet done. Go to the Crystal Tower. I have left something for you near its base. It will serve as a beacon of sorts, one which I pray will help you on your journey. All you need do is find it. I will take care of the rest. Soon, we will throw wide the gates. And the path to the first will be yours to walk at last.
Oh, Xenos missed. He missed. Well, not Xenos missed.
You're awake. Thank heavens.
Why am I here of all places? Where is Xenos?
I see you recall that much, at least. In the midst of your duel, it is said you faltered, and that the Crown Prince seized the opportunity to deliver a mortal blow.
No.
Yet before his blade could find its mark, he was distracted by the arrival of a second adversary who bore you away from the battlefield and into the hands of our chirurgeons. Lest you wonder, he left before you awoke. As is his wont.
Estinian!
Estinian never was one for emotional farewells. Though Xenos bested all before him, the battle clearly took its toll, for he retreated shortly after your rescue. Seeing this, the remaining Imperial forces decided discretion was the better part of valor and pulled back, allowing us to re-establish our position. We have since received word of renewed unrest in the provinces, doubtless inspired by the efforts of the Eorzean Alliance and our Far Eastern allies. Nor does the good news end there. We have also come into possession of intelligence suggesting unrest within the Imperial Court. This would certainly explain why both the Emperor and Lord Xenos appear to have abandoned the fight. a long-awaited ray of hope in these dark times.
What of the silence?
Yet to awake, I'm afraid. But please, concentrate on your own recovery for now. You have carried the hopes of some half-dozen nations, and we are all eternally grateful for your efforts. But no one is without their limits, not even you. Leave this fight to us, my friend. You have earned your rest. But before I forget, I was asked to deliver a message as soon as you awoke. A reminder that you are not alone, though many of your allies have fallen. When you are well and rested, you are to return home, where friends will be waiting for you. Now, if you will excuse me, I must return to the front. May we meet again soon, under happier circumstances.
Well, this is the most unexpected surprise. I thought you confined to bed. When I heard that you had collapsed on the field of battle, I confess I feared the worst. But with you standing here before me, I see now that the reports of your defeat were greatly exaggerated. Thank the Fury. As long as we have you, Master Tia, history suggests we have a fighting chance. Speaking of fighting, you may be surprised to hear that the war's effects can already be felt here, even here in Ishgard. In anticipation of a need for reinforcements, our Tuarel will soon be departing for the front lines with a contingent of our finest knights. I would advise you to stay until your strength had returned, but I know it would be an exercise in futility. Indeed, I suspect you have already decided on your next destination. Dark days lie ahead, of that I have no doubt, but the light of hope shall ever guide our steps, so long as we have the will to press onward. And press onward we must. Farewell, my friend. I pray our next meeting will be under happier circumstances. Heck we go. No!
By the 12! I don't believe it!
I rushed back as soon as I could. I swear, my heart nearly stopped when I heard you'd collapse like the others. What in heaven's name is going on? Win or lose, the path you walk leads only to oblivion. Oh, well, that's helpful. And what else did he say? The better path leads to him? If his is the voice you've all been hearing, perhaps the others are with him. Sir Emmerich said the fighting had reached a stalemate, didn't he? But if that monster masquerading as Xenos comes back... Thancred, Yestola, Urianger, Alphino, Alize. You're going to need all of them on your side to defeat him. And I forbid you from going to face him on your own, do you hear me?
You gonna cry?
So if you must leave, go and find the others. Bring them home. As for where to start, you said the stranger had left a beacon for you at the Crystal Tower, right? But how are you to find it, now that the tower has been sealed shut? There has to be a way. If anyone would know, it's Sid, and the researchers of St. Coinac's find. Don't you worry, we'll find that beacon for you.
Nice. Yeah! Said Hori. Meanwhile, in the Imperial Palace.
I pray you have good reason for abandoning the front.
How could I remain there while the rumor that my son is possessed by a demon spreads like a sickness here at home? I will not be made to fight for the throne a second time. But what of you? Did you not tell me you would destroy Eorzea's champion with the ease that one might swat a fly?
A minor setback. He will not escape me again. Where is your grandsire?
He will.
I would have words with him.
How should I know? Do you hide from each other's sight as well? I imagine he's doing what all Ascians do.
He must have found a way to take advantage of this turmoil.
Men are not pawns to be played with, Ascian. You underestimate us at your peril. This war will not be decided by you and yours. Man must choose his own fate, and I, for my part, will do all within my power to see Garlemald emerge victorious. Pray forgive the intrusion, Your Radiance, but the requested preparations are now complete. We stand ready to begin production of Black Rose upon your order.
I hate how wobbly he is. He's always like... Yeah, it's too top heavy. Uh-oh. That's enough. No. I knew you'd be alright, and to celebrate your return, I made you this. A brand new traveling outfit. Oh, I do hope it fits. Ahem. But now is not the time to fuss over your measurements. I must go and speak with the researchers of St. Connacht's find. You go and rest while we track down that beacon.
My enemy. My friend. Had I been but a step faster.
Bloody savages!
Savages!
A pity your hunt leads you elsewhere. Not that I am surprised. May you find joy in it. Grow stronger, more savage, and savor every triumph. In the meantime, I will reclaim that which is rightfully mine.
Oh, agree. Going fine. Just about to start the West expansion. In the midst of a requiem for heroes, a voice rings out across time and space. In fields of tranquil light, sow you seeds of darkness. Whatever that means. Those are always so cryptic, you don't even remember them. Now, I'm gonna go and make coffee, and we're gonna play the trailer before we start.
How many years have come and gone since that day? How many years have I waited for this moment? For the one that stood alone against the storm. For the one they called. The warrior of light.
To run from my troubles. Until our friend returns, I will hold the line.
This town certainly has changed, and not at all for the better.
Coffee's almost done. Takes forever to boil things.
If you can believe it.
There we go.
And yeah, it is pretty much 5% gameplay, 95% cutscene. Though it's mostly not cutscene, it's mostly just visual novel text. New Game Plus. Shadowbringers. Good news, Robin. We have had a stroke of luck in our search for that beacon. Apparently our colleagues have stumbled across a hidden path leading down into the hollows around the base of the Crystal Tower. A path I doubt we'd ever have found had the Ironworks and the Suns not added their numbers to the party. Thanks to them, we have eager eyes aplenty down there, checking under rocks and peering into every nook and cranny. Still, it sounds like there's a lot of ground to cover. Sounds like tedious work. We better go give them a hand. My thoughts exactly. The sooner we find this beacon, the sooner you can travel to wherever it is this mysterious voice is coming from. And the sooner we can work out how to help our friends. We have to find a way to wake them up, and before the Empire comes calling again, meaning we have no time to lose. There's a boat in North Silvertear, waiting to ferry people to the site, so let's be on our way. Boat! It's a new jingle! And this lump in my throat is super annoying. Heading to the survey site, sir. It's on the eastern shore of the lake, and the swiftest way to get there is by boat.
Look how many people there are!
Yeah.
Should we get to it then? Pick up anything that seems the least bit device-like, and we'll make ourselves a pile.
Well, if it isn't the hero of the hour, maybe you'll change our look. We've found bugger all without you.
Where are you from? No one has your accent.
Wedge!
Aye, aye. Well, we could hardly say no to a call for aid from the Scions. Jesse called it the chief of some other business, so we'll be working twice as hard to make up for his not being here.
Thrice as hard, even.
Thank you, both of you. I'm sure we'll find that beacon in no time.
I'm not seeing anything out here. Do you reckon you could squeeze in there, Wedge?
And get stuck halfway? No, thank you.
I could try if you like.
Tataru, no! We couldn't ask you to do that.
Oh, I'll be fine. This receptionist is not afraid to get her hands dirty.
Oh, what's this? Bottle cap. Coca-Cola.
Sorry, I meant to say, the scholars haven't finished their preliminary assessment of the site yet, so we're not supposed to venture too far in.
The Warrior of Light, shut up.
What's that you got there? Now that looks promising.
Isn't that the Ironworks symbol? Counterfeiters?
Now I have you.
You are right.
What's happening?
Stay with me. Focus on my voice. Let expanse contract. Eon become instant.
Wait, this must be it. The device. Oh, this is supposed to happen.
The aneurysm is supposed to
Throw
happen.
wide the gates that we may pass.
Safe journey, Warrior of Light. Find our friends and bring them home.
The dawn's light will shine again.
Oh, do not look at me so.
You're slaves to a tyrant. There's no freedom in that.
This is one battle you cannot fight. Away with you.
I must say your spirited accounts of things comes in welcome.
We did everything right. Everything that was asked of us, and still it came to this.
Your time has not yet come.
From endless dreams I awake. Something vague, yet urgent, calls me to action once more.
Who knows? Maybe?
Rare to meet someone out here who's not a peddler themselves. What brings you into the wilds this time of night?
Night? What do you mean this time of night?
Well, if it ain't the oldest joke in the book. Me granddad, God's rest his soul, used to tell that one to the barman at kicking out time. And when, pray tell, did we last have a dark night? You rotten old drunk, you, he'd reply. Over 100 bleeding years ago, that's when. You got that look down to a T. I'd almost think you meant it. Ah, got to you, did they? Poor beggar. That explains it then. Well, I've roads to travel and wares to sell, but you'd best hurry along to the town nearby. Just head east through the trees and aim for the Shining Tower. You'll find the place soon enough. 'Tis the biggest settlement for malms around. Go on now, friend. They'll take good care of you in the Crystarium. dizzying heights it rises. The gleaming spire. Its tip threatening to pierce the blinding canopy. There, it will all begin anew. Between dark and light. The pure and the corrupt. The one true struggle.
Is this new? This is very new. But yeah, regarding what races and stuff we have in Legends of Terrestria, I don't really know what Gibbs has made public. We have posted some giants. I can't tell you that much. There are also Chinese people.
Halt! Every face in this city I know. Yours, I do not. This is the threshold of the Crystarium, stranger, and I am its gatekeeper. If you would enter, you will answer my questions.
Gibbs?
From where do you hail?
Dot dot dot.
You will not say? Then I have even less reason to trust you. Had you given me an honest answer, I would not have barred your way. We care little here for a person's place of origin. But instead, you chose concealment. And I will not suffer you to pass.
It's an AV store. Audio video.
That one had eaten. It must have gulped down the whole hand. Ring and all.
Yeah. Oh no, the guy died!
Everything all right, Captain?
Quite all right, my lord. Just a stray sin eater, and a weak one at that.
I see. Weak or not, we should be on the lookout for more. But I see you've met my guest. I will escort him to the Crystarium myself, if you've no objections.
Another of your mysterious friends, is it? I should have known.
Friends.
Very well. I'll inform the others your guest is to be given the run of the city.
Candy rabbits. I do have a new
Forgive
microphone.
my less than cordial welcome. May the rest of your stay with us be a pleasant one.
Sucks? Why?
Come with me. I will answer whatever questions you have when we are somewhere more private. Right then, before we plunge into the wheres and wherefores, let me first thank you for answering my summons. had intended to bring you directly to my personal quarters, but I fear my aim was slightly off. That you are still able to make the crossing unharmed is a great relief. And so, we come to the question of where. The realm in which you now find yourself belongs to one of the 13 reflections, or shards. The first, to be precise, even if its inhabitants are largely oblivious to the fact. As to wherefore, having been awarded the rather grandiose title of Crystal Exarch, I, in my capacity as caretaker of the Crystarium, thought to seek the aid of you and your companions.
Do you have any idea how much trouble you've caused?
An inkling, yes. I can only beg your forgiveness. Matters here forced my hand, but all shall be explained in due course, I promise you. Let us begin with the glaring skies up above. Here in the first, the world has been all but consumed by primordial light. It began a century ago, by this realm's reckoning. A luminous flood swallowing everything in its path. More than 9/10 of this star was lost. And the fortunate few who survived are hounded by abominations born of that catastrophe even now. Sin Eaters, we call them. The creature you saw earlier was one such monstrosity. It was to save the first from this menace that I learned to bridge the rift between worlds. That I might call upon the aid of the greatest of heroes.
Butthole eye characters.
Depriving a world of its champion, I had to try, for in saving the first, you would bring salvation to the source as well. But what manner of host harangues his guests in the middle of the road? Let us continue our talk within the Crystarium.
On cinnamon. Can't be arsed to go and get it. With a little spin. Nice. They can interact with things. I think they can interact with each other sometimes.
Such a proud and vibrant city. The sole sanctuary for the living in a world all but resigned to oblivion. Each stone was laid with hope. The town itself a symbol. A monument to defiance in the face of death. No would-be hero could fail to answer its call. For who among us does not yearn for salvation?
New capital. Here we are. Welcome, my friend, to the Crystarium. full and frank discussion in the privacy of my study would seem to be in order. But I think our conversation would be more meaningful were you to first gain a firmer grasp of the situation here. To that end, I would like you to visit a few of the Crystarium's civic leaders and glean something of this world and its predicament. As you can see, this path will take you directly to the Aetheryte, a convenience which with I am sure you're only too familiar. Being the rightful object of my summoning spell, you should in theory be able to reach all the way back along your etheric trail and find a connection in the source. Huh? I strongly suggest you complete this attunement before venturing any further. After you have done so, walk up the steps next to the Aetheryte and head out to the left to arrive in the Crystalline Mean. This is where you'll find our collective of crafters and gatherers, as well as their spokesman, Catlis, one of the people I should like you to meet. If you thought Limsa was a maze, this town is an absolute fucking brainfuck every single time you want to go anywhere. Another is Morin. To reach him in this cabinet of curiosity, you'll want to avoid the aforementioned steps. Take the exit on the left and simply continue straight along and down until you come to the large doors at the end of the path. The third and final person I should like you to meet is Bragi, our man in charge of trade and distribution. He is to be found in the markets, which you can access from the opposite side of the Aetheryte Plaza. Ishgard? You only go to like 2 places in Ishgard. The Forgotten Knight and the Jeweled Crusader. No, and the Last Vigil. Those are the only 3 places we go. In seeking out each of my colleagues, you will visit the major districts of the city and hopefully gain a feel for the place. I trust my directions were simple enough. Crystal clear. Ha! Ah, very good. I concede. The layout of the Crystarium owes more to historic necessity than planning. I'm sure you'll learn its twists and turns before long. In all honesty, the true challenge may be in finding the right way to approach its citizens. As you discovered during your encounter with the captain, the people of this world are unaware of the existence of other stars, and will struggle to accept the truth of your origin. That being the case, when they ask whence you hail, as they inevitably will, I suggest you claim to share a homeland with the Crystal Exarch. There is an unspoken rule here about peering too deeply into that particular mystery. When you've finished making the rounds, pray meet me in the large courtyard at the center of town. Until then. My seal. I don't have the Cactuar. They go doing a super duper AT-AT model. Alright. By focusing your senses, you detect the flow of vastly distant currents of ether. Your connection to these energies is faint but stable, and should allow teleportation to Aetherites in the source. I'm just super uninterested in Star Wars. We gotta go back. Let's go to Foundation. I want to make some chiba noodle soup. Okay, do that. What's stopping you? I have some chiban in my freezer. I was thinking about making a curry. Like a long boiled curry pot or something. I don't know if chicken is good for that. I've never made a curry. I forgot to switch to the new Scion Traveler gear that you get. Gotta do that. Whole chicken costs $3. Damn, that's cheap. They're like $6 here or something. I don't know. Maybe I'm exaggerating. I don't buy them. They're gross. You gotta like rip everything off. This is the one you get. There. There. I know, right? Like, what the fuck is this shit? But this is the gear that they give you when they're like, "You gotta go traveling." It's like this, dude. I'm like, whoa, what? What is this? Let's try dyeing it. That's terrible. Why is it so gray? Nope, we'll just have to go with this. This is our traveling gear. Till we can find something new. Over $1,000? It better be big then. I mean, Lego is already expensive, but... Homeless Potato claps for the salt and pepper seal. That's my salt and pepper seal. We're gonna set this as... Predestination. You have found this, right? You can set favored and free destinations. Favorite destination is half off. Free destination is... Okay, so now we need to go somewhere. We're going... Let's go upstairs first. $2 feet. I guess that's big. Keep changing plans. Just... What you do is you set all of them to favored. Like, all the base ones. Ul'dah, Limsa, Gridania as favored. And then whatever expansion you're in, that's the free one. More or less. If you have one of these, I think you get one more slot. Or maybe that's the companion app, I'm not sure. Yeah, a black pill. The authenticator. But just having the app is enough. I'm not sure which one it is. Either it's the authenticator that gives it, or it's the companion app. The authenticator might give you a second retainer, I'm not sure. Rare to see a place so well stocked with goods, isn't it? But not here. I'm going to guess you're new to our fair city. Well, for what it's worth, you've chosen a fine sanctuary. The Exarch can throw up a barrier if the Sin Eaters come knocking, so it's a damn sight safer in here than it is out there. Safer and more civilized, too. Thanks to us in the mean, we work together to procure materials and resources. And craft the goods which make city life possible. This is the place to visit if you need a coat mended or a kettle forged. Just don't go thinking it will be handed to you on a plate like those Yulmoran layabouts. Here in the Crystarium, we work for a living. Oh, I see you're no stranger to honest labor. You don't have that whiff of indolence about you like some folk I've met. Still, I can't quite pin down your profession. Where is it you're from? One of the Exarch's countrymen, you see. You say, I see. Well then, I'll work twice as hard to make you feel welcome. Our city wouldn't even exist if it weren't for him, and any friends of his is a friend of ours. It's really quite incredible when you think about it. They say his grand magics summoned the Crystal Tower into existence, pulled the entire thing out of thin air. It wasn't long before droves of refugees began congregating around its space, desperate for shelter after losing their homes to the flood. And that's how the Crystarium began. At the Exarch's invitation, buildings started going up, and with the help of some curious relics brought forth from the tower, the place gradually expanded into the thriving metropolis you see today. The city stood here for decades now, yet the eldest among us swear the Exarch looks exactly the same as he did back then. He is indeed a man of many mysteries, but for all his secrecy he has never yet let us down. So if he, and you, wish to remain silent about your shared homeland, then the folk here will respect your wish for privacy. I am, however, more than a little curious to see any crafting talent you might be hiding. If you ought to contribute on that front, be sure to come back and visit once you've had a chance to settle in. Just ask for Catalyst, and I'll find you a niche here in the crystalline mean. You can help us keep the cogs of the city greased and turning. Cool. They made a queer eye for the straight guy Lego set. What? What does that even mean? Fab 5 gorgeous building plot. I have no idea what I'm... What's the straight guy Lego set? I don't... No, like Lego. Apparently you do. I've already attuned everywhere here. It was a show on Women TV. Alright. Oh no, you have to go back inside the Baldock way. I mean, I know what Fab 5 is. I don't know what Queer Eye is, though. Did they change it? I don't know. Very queer stuff. Yeah, dude, it's cool. You might need that sometime. Excuse me, sir. Are you recently come to the city, perchance? I am quite familiar with our civic roles, you see, and, well... What I mean to ask is, have you brought any books with you? A rumpled scroll, even. A scrap of scribbled-on parchment. My apologies. Literature is something of an obsession of mine, as well as profession. Librarian Morin at your service, and this humble collection is known as the Cabinet of Curiosity. As your powers of perception have likely informed you, my colleagues and I are responsible for curating all manner of tomes, documents, and other vehicles for the written word. As horrific as the loss of life and land wrought by the flood unquestionably was, the damage to recorded knowledge was no less catastrophic. We few do all we can to preserve what wisdom survived. But tell me, what brings you to the cabinet today? Looking for any title in particular? Mayhap a spot of academic research? Oh, so you have an interest in modern history. Splendid. A thorough review of recent events can often yield novel perspectives, I quite agree. If you would prefer something visual to accompany the account, then I think I have an illustrated history book for children somewhere. Just a moment and I'll fetch it for you. And here we are. Would you like to pull up a chair and make yourself more comfortable? On with the lesson then. A 100 years ago, or near enough not to matter, villains known as the Warriors of Light slew the Shadowkeeper, the Steward of Darkness. In the wake of this tainted deed, light began to pour into the world as if from unseen cracks. It pooled and swelled without cease, until the day an enormous blinding wave rose up and swept across our star. Called this calamity the Flood of Light. Everything it touched was leached of life and vigor, leaving naught behind but a luminous wasteland. Yet just when it seemed that all would be lost, a savior appeared before us. The Oracle of Light. She stood betwixt us and approaching doom, and by her power did she stay the flood. Thus was Norvrand, and Norvrand alone spared the fate of erasure. Tragedy would, however, arrive in another form. From the blasted emptiness descended horrors of strange and terrible aspect, to bedevil the few folk who survived. These Sin-Eaters were light incarnate, and their fulgent presence stole the night from Norvrand's sky. Even now they circle the remaining bastions of civilization, ever on the hunt for us, ever hungering for our flesh. And thus did the world become what it is. Should you ever wish to hear the tale again, I would be glad to retell it for you. Or if you would rather I speak of other matters, that too would be my pleasure. I should be glad of the company. You exchanged with Morin, and your exchange with Morin has taught you about the Flood of Light. Very based. Raggy. New to the city, friend. The spinning head and wide eyes give you away. Welcome. My name is Bragi, and I'm master of these markets. They gave the district another official title, but I'm not in the habit of using it. Too florid by half. In any case, our merchants stock a range of equipment for mistals such as yourself, so finding something in your size shouldn't be a problem. I'm sorry, did you say mistal? Aye? Something wrong. Let's see if we can straighten this out. See those two in front of us? The shorter one is a human. The taller one is an elf. That sturdy individual over there is a Guldant. Whilst the one with the horns is a Drawn. And then you have the large scaly chaps with long tails and a knack for raising livestock. Those would be the Zun. Which is apparently not the name you know them by. Now I'm curious to know which far-flung region you hail from. Ah, the same as the Exarch, eh? Well, that explains it. And you don't get much further flung than that. We've had a few of your lot pass through in recent years, and despite their obvious learning, they floundered over the simplest things. But not to worry. Should you find yourself confused by the local language or customs, I'll be here to answer your questions. That one. That. Well, how did you fare? Did my colleagues help you form a clearer picture of the world and its people? Yes, it seems you were treated to a most thorough introduction. I understand it was something of a chore, but it was necessary that you grasp these things before we proceed. As for the Crystal Tower's origin, you may have noted that details were sparse. The structure is, in fact, the selfsame you know from the source, transported to the first in its entirety. It was my first attempt at reaching the boundaries between worlds, something of a trial run for your eventual crossing. And although I do not know which era I tore it from, I do know that its arrival served to set the wheels of fate in motion. You've done as I requested, and learned something of the world in which you find yourself. Now it's time I fulfilled my half of the bargain, and explained what has befallen your comrades. That is a conversation I would rather have in the privacy of my quarters, however. I must go on ahead to the tower and organize a few things, but I shall see that the guard knows to admit you. The tower's gate lies open then. Well, yes, of course. It can be opened and closed just like any other. Does that seem strange to you? I know not how the tower functioned in your time, but I assure you there is no danger of us being locked inside. Greetings, sir. The Exarch awaits you within.
Welcome to the Ocular, my private study. We can speak here without fear of being overheard. I have much to explain, but the truths which I must touch upon in doing so would cause only distress and confusion to the people of this world. Pray keep that in mind. Now, I am sure you are desperate to know the fate of your fellow Scions. To put it simply, they are here in the First. Their arrival, however, was not as recent as you may imagine. Here, time flows at a different pace from that of the Source. In the space of a single hour in your home world, an entire year might pass in the First, and the reverse could also be true. The pace fluctuates without rhyme or reason, and it cannot be predicted. That said, we seem to be entering a period of near equivalence. And thus, for the moment, you need not overly concern yourself with the passage of time. As for your companions, however, Y'shtola and Urianger have dwelled here for 3 winters, all told, while Thancred's count stands at 5. Even our more recent arrivals, Alphino and Alize, have lived in the First for almost a year. My intention had been to summon only you, but the art of reaching across worlds has proven exceedingly difficult to master. Thus it was that my fumbling hand closed upon those to whom your fate is most closely bound as well. As they were not the object of my summons, their transference was incomplete. Though they may appear to possess corporeal bodies, they are, in truth, merely spirits that one can see and touch. Consequently, while you yourself will be able to pass between worlds with relative freedom, they will not. Much as it grieves me, they are stranded here, unable to return.
Then find a way to send them back. Stupid bitch.
We spent every waking hour searching for a way to reverse the summoning. In the beginning, at least. As you may have surmised, however, our efforts met with little success. And then we all but abandoned the endeavor once Urianger shared with us the vision he had witnessed during his journey through the rift. In that chaotic no-man's land between realms, time and space warp and blend in unexpected ways. What Urianger saw was the future, that which would one day come to pass. In his vision of tomorrow, the First was rejoined with the Source. This collision of worlds brought about the 8th umbral calamity and the deaths of countless multitudes. Amongst those who perished, Urianger clearly saw the fall of the Scion's mightiest champion. He watched you die. And thus did the Scions embrace their exile, and began searching this world for a means to forestall the coming catastrophe in yours. Their souls are stranded in the First, yes, but they have fought on, desperate to save their home and you from destruction. Nor have their efforts been in vain, for it was they who finally established that the elimination of the Sin Eaters will indeed serve to prevent the calamity. Considering the circumstances of our meeting, you would be forgiven for doubting my version of events. And so, before all else, I would suggest you track down your comrades and hear the tale from their lips. I shall of course be happy to assist in these reunions, and you need not make any decisions regarding your involvement until you are certain of where you stand. Meanwhile, I promise I will not rest until I have found a way to help your friends return home. What say you? Have I earned your trust for the moment, at least?
Aye, but I'll see you keep that promise. Where's my ...
Excellent. You will not regret this. With that settled, we shall have to see about getting you ready for the road. Traveling across the rift has no doubt left you weary. I will arrange for a room where you might rest in comfort. While it's being prepared, perhaps I can show you around.
No. Crystarium boasts a number of residential districts, but I have been informed that a room has just become available at the Pendants. Which, as it turns out, is perfect. Our path there will take us past the markets, and I was hoping to give you my own introduction to their wares. Come along. But what are you wearing, dude? What are you doing? What is this? You're running. No, that was the boy. They haven't added female Hrothgar yet. I don't think they've even shown them. But they're going to add them in Endwalker. Eventually.
This is the Musica Universalis, the commercial heart of the Crystarium. What you might need to prepare for your journeys can be purchased here. Ah, yes. You must be curious about the currency. Fear not. The gil you carry will serve you well enough.
Of course it will.
Each nation once minted its own coins, but 'twas all a jumbled mess following the flood. After much debate, the local merchants eventually elected to revert to the old ways, wherein a coin's value was decided by the worth of its metal. As for a unit of measurement, we agreed upon the term gil, a word borrowed from coins uncovered within the Crystal Tower here. And as our traders peddled their wares across the land, so too did our usage of gil become common practice. From what your Stola tells me, a standard coin from the source equates to exactly 1 gil here, or near enough not to matter.
Yeah.
Our way of life has benefited greatly from the artifacts we recovered from the tower, some of which may be familiar to you.
Whoa! Tomestones! I like that the tomestones that you... when you do raids and
But I
stuff, you
fear
get
it would not be
tomestones.
practical for us to provide everything to which you are accustomed. You shall need a means to access the commodities of your home world.
You get tomestones that you can exchange for gear and stuff. And they're all cell phones. Like, that's literally what they are. They're cell phones. You're just like collecting like 400 cell phones and then you trade it in for a sword.
Avan Kerm Sin?
Are you there, my friend?
Yes, I'm here. Of course I'm here. What amusements do you have for me today?
Ooh.
This is
My
the worst
dear
thing about
Feo paragon of pixie kind. For you, I have the most vital task. This fine gentleman is a friend from a distant realm. And we have need of a means to ferry things back and forth from his home. Might you be able to assist us in this matter?
It's a fairy. It's a classic fairy. I absolutely despise them.
You came from beyond, didn't you? From beyond the rift. How wonderfully exciting. What a brave and reckless and marvelous thing you did. You've the heart of a pixie, you do.
You do?
After careful consideration, I have decided to grant you my assistance. Make a pact with me and the fun can begin. But answer me this, traveler. Did your garments come with you when you crossed over? Your teeth? Your nails? Just as I thought! Then you've a good stout connection with your home through which all your belongings, great and small, may easily pass. From this moment forth I will be your Isnefis, and you my Snayak. Like the branch which sprouts from the sapling, our bond will flow unbroken from one to the other. Raise your hand.
He? You think that's a he? I'm worried about your wife. Does your wife have a penis now? Are you sure your wife is a girl?
'Tis done. We are bound now, dearest sapling. Come then. Make your request. Tell me your desire. I wish to visit this world of yours.
Mayhap her message to your friends in the source to inform them of your safe arrival.
Send a message to Tatar. Send a message to Kryle. Yes.
Consider it done.
Kryle actually knows things and might understand anything. Tatar will not.
As you heard, that was Feo of the Pixies. Their kind possess an affinity for magic akin to that of arcane beings. They rarely show themselves in populated areas, but Feo is insatiably curious even by pixie standards, and seems to have taken a liking to the Crystarium. Right, we were going to organize a room for you, weren't we? Come along.
This guy's operating on himself at home, and then he's like cutting his arteries open. What are you gonna do about this? As a result of your pact with Beoul, you now have access to delivery moves, market boards, and summoning bells while in the first. You're gonna die of an infection before you even start dying from the vaccine. So we have roughly 10 days to finish this. That should be easy. Ah, there you are. I was just finalizing the matter of your accommodation. You'll have a private room here at the Pendants for the duration of your stay, to make use of as you see fit. When you are ready to retire, the manager will show you to your lodgings. Pray, rest and recuperate, and we shall reconvene in the ocular anon. I believe that covers all of the practical concerns. Thank you for answering my call, Rob. We are denied the comforting blanket of night, but may peaceful dreams attend you nonetheless. Pleasure to meet you, sir, and welcome to your new home at the Pendants. Your room is ready if you'd care to retire. Yes. I want to retire permanently. Oh! Ghost! You! Yeah, I know you.
I know you. You're the warrior of light from the source.
The warrior of darkness?
What? Did you just... You can hear me? Oh, gods, how long has it been? That was what I called myself in your world. The Warrior of Darkness. My real name is Ardbert. I used an alias in the source. A daft one, looking back.
Ardbert, such a good name. It's terrible.
If you
I love it.
recall my tale, it was my comrades and I who caused the flood. We thought our home doomed. And so we listened to the Ascians. Let them guide us to the source and try to hasten their goddamned ardor. I remember when we fell, defeated by you and yours. I remember our audience with Minfilia, how she listened to our pleas and returned our souls to the First. The flood was poised to swallow Norvrant. Minfilia and my friends, they surrendered what little they had left to hold it back. Just faded away, leaving me to bear witness. Tell me, do you know the year? How much time has passed since we caused the flood?
100 years.
100 years. 100 long years. My hands find no purchase. My gestures catch no eye, and my pleas, be they whispered or screamed, reach not a single ear. I am a shade, cursed to do naught but drift. I feel as if I've been walking forever. I hardly noticed when my mind and body began to fray at the edges. Then bang! My senses were sharp again. I felt like a fish being reeled in, and before I knew it, I found myself in this room. Why is it that you can see me? What are you even doing here, come to that? You were summoned to save the First. A waste of time. This world is beyond saving, like those who try to save it. Muddled as my mind may be, I've not forgotten that. But if fate has brought me to you, the one person in this God's forsaken world who can see and hear me, then perhaps there is a reason I endured. If I can find out why I was left behind, then maybe I can bring this journey of mine to an end. Well, I'll be watching, Warrior of Light. But do me a favor. Be careful out there. This world has had its fill of heroes.
Just lying there. My clothes on. Would be even shorter if I didn't read your messages. We go to the Dorsal Gate, I think. Master Robin, the X-Arch awaits you within. Wanna saw off my foot? What? Fine, dude. Just a little bit of blood.
Ah, how did you find your new quarters? I trust you were able to rest.
I had a ghostly visitor.
I was not aware the room was haunted, and you were rather tired. Well, should you receive another visitation, be sure to let me know. Now, let us return to the subject of the Scion's whereabouts.
Swelling and shit? Well, yeah, that's what happens when you cut your toe open.
This map shows the lands of Norvrand, the only area to be spared the flood of light. The Crystarium is here, in the region known as Lakeland. To the north is the fairy kingdom of Il-Meg. That is where you'll find Urianger. To the east lies the once prosperous civilization of Rak-Tika. Your Stola is stationed there, in the heart of the forest.
In Lahi country? Lahi?
Alas, neither location can be reached without considerable difficulty.
How would you use snow?
You first seek out one of the twins,
at least sterilize some water or something.
A short flight from the Crystarium.
I thought you were a medicine student.
Alphino is on Calusia, an island off the western shore. It is home to a city called Yulmore, where the rich and privileged while away their days in idleness. For his part in furthering our cause, Alphino journeyed there to meet with the citizenry and forge alliances. From what I hear, he has since kept himself busy gathering information around the main settlement. Alize, meanwhile, traveled south to the arid wastes of Armoreng. They lie upon the very edge of the inhabitable world, where the flood of light was halted. Those who dwell there live in constant fear of attack by the Sin Eaters. In contrast to her brother, Alize felt that her energies would better be spent learning about the enemy, and thus she sells her services as a guard, both to hone her skills and gather information on our foe. So, will it be Calicia or Armoreng? It matters not which you choose to visit first. Simply inform me once you've made your decision, and I will see to it that you are provided with a suitable mount.
I'm gonna visit my wife.
Ah, but you must be wondering about Thancred. He has taken up with a new companion, and is presently engaged as a wandering hunter of Sin Eaters. Being ever on the move, his whereabouts are often difficult to ascertain, but I am certain your paths will cross ere long.
In search of Alice, my wife! Ready to depart for Armoreng. Alice will be overjoyed to see you safe. I know she was particularly concerned for your well-being. She, impressed upon me how regrettable the timing of her summoning was. Repeatedly. I only hope that my part in sending you to her will garner me some measure of forgiveness. Here, this is a letter of introduction addressed to a man named Cassard, the master of a merchant caravan. There are few who know the ways of the desert as well as he does. Find him at the Amaro launch, and he will see that you reach your destination. The Amaro launch. Huh? You come looking for work? I might have a spot for another guard. Oh. A friend of the Exarch. Hoping to meet someone in Armoreng, are you? Then I shall be your guide. I was about to set off for our outpost there, as a matter of fact, so we can leave right away. Assuming you have everything you need. Certainly. All set? Then off to the unforgiving sands we go.
Armoreng. From this parched earth, the nation of Nabath, Areng once rose. When I journeyed here, long ago, I spoke with a sun-weathered elder. He told me Armoreng meant majestic land in the language of his people. And so it might still be, were it not for the light's unrelenting onslaught.
I like this song a lot. Oof. No matter how many times I come here, the cold never fails to catch me off guard. The sky may be as bright as in the scorching hours of day, but it gets brisk enough to make you shiver. Now the Exarch's letter said I was to take you to the inn at Journey's Head, which is where Alice's friend of yours is staying. But that's a fair old distance, so I propose we make a stop in Mordsuk to break up the trek, allowing me to attend to some business and you to enjoy the local hospitality. Sound good? Good. Alright, you lot, I'm off, and I'd better not see the goods covered in sand when I get back. Right, we head southwest, straight as an arrow. What does it mean when a girl writes hearts in my replies? It means literally nothing, dude. They do that all the time. It's literally the only thing they do. Fake hearts all the time. Stop here a moment. This is your first visit to Amarang, is it not? Before you cross the river of sand, you need to turn around and feast your eyes on that. That? What do you mean? Just how girls talk. They're just like, hi, heart, heart. Okay. Didn't mean anything. They just do that. I mean, it doesn't mean anything negative, but it literally doesn't mean anything. They built them big, didn't they? That's Castle Charles, a fortress meant to protect the northern reaches of Nabath Arang. Seeing what was left behind, I believe it when they say that it was once one of Norvrand's mightiest nations. At least until the flood came along. Great chunks of Nabath Arang's lands were lost to the light, its great city included. The few who survived didn't see much point in staying. Most of them, anyway. No, not many choose to come here these days. Not with everything in ruins. Even the hulking great fortress has become little more than an Amaro roost for me and my caravan. But not everywhere is as deserted as this place. Just wait until you see Mordsuk. Let's press on, shall we? Oh, did you see the cactuars? Let's see if the cactuars have butthole eyes. Hey bro, you got butthole eyes? No, this guy doesn't have butthole eyes. It's got a broccoli head though. Here we are, Mordsuk. By the blessed shadow, I love this town. Mordsuk, not just full of Mord, but Humes and all manner of others too. It has long been a refuge for folk displaced by the flood, so the population is nothing if not diverse. Oh, have you met a Mord before? They might look like shifty little blighters, but a more welcoming lot you could never wish to meet. Speaking of which, we should pay our respects to Master Gengen. I'll go ahead and let him know we've arrived. Ingin. Zinzin. Which has been sus. Okay. That's a kobold!
Master Gengen, this is the friend of the Exarch I was telling you about.
Very good, very good. Though friend or no, all are welcome in Mord's Souk.
Souk is Mordish for city. As things stand, this souk boasts the largest and busiest marketplace in all Armorang. You'll find ore from the mines here, of course, but all manner of other things too, many of them rare. As I told you before, not many visit Armorang by choice, but Mord Souk's a different story. Merchants come from miles around to purchase the relics the Mord dig up.
Aye, that they do. For Mord do not dismiss the spoils of the earth. We clean them and polish them and reveal to the world their true value. That is why they come here, come from far away, come with much money. And so our souk is always busy, busy, busy. No such thing as a thing no one needs.
You say that every time, Master Gengen. Some sort of family motto, wasn't it? Or perhaps a Mord philosophy, for which we should all be very grateful. Would that everyone was so willing to take in refugees regardless of race or creed.
Makes more sense than them being American. I don't know. What do you want?
Then, if you intend to spend any time here, you'll want to gain the trust of the locals. And there's a little custom all newcomers are expected to observe.
The cracking of the coin purse. You buy one thing from the market. Price can be low or high, just as long as you buy.
As the good Mord says. In fact, the Exarch sent a little something to cover this very expense. A Verbert gold piece, no less. The first I've held in years.
Verbert gold? Real Verbert gold?
Oh!
Here, newcomer, crack your coin purse with me.
Oh no, you want my goods, newcomer. I have jars and pots all smooth and shiny.
Over here!
Come and look!
You buy, you buy?
Enough of that! Calm, I say! This one must still journey through the barrels. Nothing bulky, nothing heavy, no pots. Nothing better for the road than a full belly. Spend that piece at Ronron's place, yes? Eat for 3 before you leave.
Aren't those monsters in FF9? I don't know, are they? I don't think so. Probably something similar. Welcome to Ronron's, traveler. I have wares to empty your purse and fill your belly. Take your time, stare and sniff before you choose, but no drooling on the merchandise, yes? Browse Ronron's wares, yes, yes, yes. What do you have here? Snails? Everyone's favorite. Plump white worms slathered in honey. Once you eat a glazed wriggler, you'll never want any other treat. That's BB, he's literally a robot. I call that mush loaf. The middle is stuffed with the bittersweet cactus fruit, so even if the bread dies out, it's still moist inside. Keeps you going in the heat. That's my ever-burning bounty, made with the best parts of the lizard, cured with special spicy spices. Some find the smell challenging, but it'll warm you up on chilly desert nights. Well, he's not a robot, but close enough. I don't really remember exactly what the idea was, but they're like puppets. that they bring to life using magic somehow. They're basically like Magitech androids. More or less. Oh, you like those? No, they don't look similar at all. They just have a pointy hat that's brown. Oh, you like those? Chewy skewers. Find small frogs hiding under rocks. Spear with stick, then roast over fire. Crackly on the outside, gooey on the inside. Perfect for snacking. They all look tasty, yes? Which to choose? Which to choose? I want the ever-burning bounty. Yes, put some spice in your step. You won't feel the cold this night, and probably not the next one either. Have the gold? And done. 1 Verbertite honor buys you 10 sides of lizard meat. Yum 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 yum. I think I'll share the rest. Wanna eat more? Why am I eating so much? Our visitor invites us to feast. Let us give thanks for his great generosity and small appetite. Consider your coin purse cracked. I am pleased to accept your custom, and Gengen will be pleased that you honored ours. Whoa! Spicy lizard. Keeping the merchandise down, yes? No returns. Oh, I'll be right back. Do you guys want to die? Time for a black pill moment. Let's get black pill and die. Yeah. Alright. Get black pill and die.
This is a story all about how my life got flipped. Turned upside down. I looked at my kingdom. I was finally there to sit on my throne.
What was that? Oh my god. There's not a single studio that is making animated or that is making TV shows or movies that's like worth caring about. Like not a single one. They're all trash. Like everything on TV is fucking garbage. Good thing we have the next generation. You can rewatch 40 million times. Oh boy. I was watching from here, Robin. You honored our custom, and with great relish. You will always be welcome in Mordsuk, and if you need anything in Amarane, we are here to provide. Oh my, this guy. Huh? It's all broken. Alexander isn't helping. See if we can find someone else who knows anything. Oh, shit. Because it could be a routing issue. But I don't think so. Like, it's the servers that are fucked up. Okay. Connection poor. I just wish you could sync your Slay the Spire save with Android, so I can't emulate it on my PC. Somehow the emulators haven't updated themselves to even be able to run it yet. Crashes. Otherwise I could do something. Servers for being like this. I don't know what to do. Don't really have anything I can just start for a little while. Except for Slay the Spire, but it's like a game where if you lose your save, it's like over. We play a game of balloons. See, I posted the IP a while ago. So, gonna start a ping. Seems kind of high right now. Why am I using this hero? Because I was doing some map where he can't reach.
My blades are legendary.
Cubism. I don't really know what the best way to approach maps like this one is. Because here, it's like they come from two different directions. So maybe you should just put everything in the middle.
Let's make some
As much as possible. This is what's happening. The servers are fucky. Keeps disconnecting me. I'm just doing something on the... while we're waiting. Stabilize. Yeah.
That tickles.
Not sure what you want. Did you want more speed or pop 2 more balloons with the crossbow? Usually go with more damage. This is like the only other game I have installed. That counts.
Now we're talking.
Why do you uninstall games? Because I have an SSD and It only has like left for games. That. Spike Storm. Need a banana farm.
Now we're talking.
Where can we fit a banana farm? Does it fit here? It does. There. Or along this path. Of course the monkey's in the way. So we need the ability to pop lead balloons soon. Should we? This guy needs... Oh, I thought he could pop lead. What? I guess we'll build a boomerang. The red hot rangs. I even have camel there, yeah. More banana farms? I'm just waiting for something to kill us. Zebra stripes. Here they come. We manage? Yeah. Do you like tower defense? This is Balloons TD6. You can buy it for your phone. It's not as good on the phone though, because the controls are kind of lacking. You don't know what a good game is, Martin, so... What else can we buy here? I don't want machine guns. Laser cannon. Move faster, can pop 3 balloons. Ooh. That was close. This guy, what do I want? I want the glue splatter. Glue splatter is good. It's also insanely expensive. I've been picking up the bananas. Build some glaives. First, Moab class. Man, that thing's gonna kill me.
Ready to slice. Get ready, Moab.
I'm not even gonna manage to break it.
I could have popped that.
Yeah, I don't really know what to approach these. The server still seems kind of shit. One more try. The servers seem better now. Might as well.
Let's make some ribbons.
Yeah, let's put them there.
Hero time. Hey. Extra sharp. Extra sharp.
You can remove these, but it costs quite a bit to do it. Like 2,000 to get rid of all of them. And that's so you can have like boats. The boats can shoot the ships. I don't know exactly. Do we have a sniper? Yeah, like I could put a sniper on each side like this, kind of. That might be a good idea. But let's do that later. Need banana farms. Even though there's barely any room for banana farms here. So the sniper's really good at killing the boss. So if we can have at least one sniper on each side, that might somewhat.
Now we're talking.
The problem with tower defense games is that it always takes like 70 rounds for it to start becoming difficult. Oh dude, we need to build lead popping. Let's just do the same thing again. Gotta build them a little bit further apart here. Strong. Strong. Sniper. Sniper. house there covers a lot more than I thought it would. If I do this, I can shoot down there. Why are you going to Italy? See. See if we can get some of these bananas farms up. Not sure I can actually fit them here. Snipers are good because they just do shitloads of damage on one balloon. And if you level them up just a little bit with like one power upgrade and some speed upgrades, they're usually the ones who end up killing the big balloons. 7 layers. Yeah, dude, Final Fantasy looks sick right now.
Hey,
Can't fit one there. But we can fit one here. There. First, Moab Flats.
get ready! Moab!
Sword it right away. Kill him! Kill them all! Kill, faster, 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 faster.
I could have popped that.
Okay, we only lost a bunch. Anything else you can remove on this map? No, not really. I think we might want airplanes. The airplanes are pretty strong. Airplane strips all the way down here. Regrow rainbow balloons and camo rainbow balloons. Can I fit a house here? Nope. That sucks. Can't fit a house here though. And this, you want this to be... Never Miss is really good. But the question is, I think I want to have them be fighter planes. You can kill the BOAMs. Centered path.
That tickles.
Know how many fighter planes we need though. I should probably make some of the other ones too. Make shitloads of planes. Or Never Miss. Okay, now we can do bigger globs soak.
Get ready. Moab.
Let's finish upgrading these.
Sharp as it gets.
Now we're getting request timed out on thing again. There, now those are upgraded. So what do we need? I don't want to try these guys. Don't work on this map. They don't even fit. What about you? I never use these guys. They build sentry turrets. And then we simply need more planes. I kind of want to see here. Can you put one of these and like give it long range? Or you can blast a bunch of places. Easy peasy. Dual focus ammo. Get more damage on these guys. As long as you get this one, Maim Moab. The bosses are really easy. Because it means that whenever they get hit by the sniper, they get stunned. So they can like chain stun the entire range of... What? Where? There? Where did that come from? See, I don't really know what to do on these 2-lane ones. They're really hard. Because usually I just like focus everything around the entrance. It's this over here in the top right, where there's like shitloads of balloons that just appear out of nowhere because you broke like one of these small black or white ones. They make shitloads of other balloons spawn. And if you don't deal with those very early, then you just get like super overwhelmed back here. Not sure what to do, like just have more airplanes. Because you have very little space to have anything like these banana farms. So you might want to use like the pirates, because the pirates can also give you money, just like the banana farms. And most things have very limited usefulness. Like the snipers are good, but there's such limited range and visibility for everything. You might as well probably just have more airplanes. I'm not really sure what to do with this. The fact that you can shoot across here. I don't really know what benefit you get from that. I don't really feel like it's that useful. We gamble on the servers. I just had a ping. I'm not. What can you do? Oh. Ha 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 ha! You have courage, my friend. Ron's wares are more exotic than harmful, but I don't envy you the bellyache you'll have on the morrow. Right. Now that you've eaten, I expect you're eager to get back on the road. Would you mind if we delayed our departure a touch? I have a few deals left to close before I conclude my business here in Mordsuk. Oh, offering your services, are you? Aye. Well, an assistant would certainly help hurry things along. I have a receipt here for some goods that need picking up from the market. All properly paid for. You just need to do the lifting and carrying. I'll go and take care of some last-minute haggling then. See you in a bit. Okay. What do we need? Table Cactus, Fonfon, Iron Ore, Tholfol, Naboth Arang Antiques, Milmil. Ron? Nope. Fonfon and Filfil. Milmil. Say Milmil? Naboth Arang Antiques from Milmil. To be collected from Mulmul. Iron ore from Fulful. Hello. Cassard sent you, did he? Right, yes. What kind of ore was it again? I don't know. Iron ore, of course. That would explain this box I have here. It's all yours. Thank you. Phil? Who are these people? Bun? Thon. Where is Thon hiding? Thon. Table cactus from Thon. You came in with Cassard, yes? Good. I can finally stop thinking about that sack. Please, take your prickly purchase. To be collected from Mulmul. Box of antiques. Nabath Arang antiques. Hey, no touching! That merchandise is spoken for. You couldn't possibly change my mind with a better offer. What? Cassard sent you? Well, why didn't you say so? I wouldn't dream of selling his goods to a higher bidder. Oh no. Nabath Arang relics, wasn't it? All packed in that box here. Handle with care. Thank you. Don't tell me you've been round the entire market already. Aye, that's the lot, all right. Good work. And quick work too, considering you've not set foot in the place before. I thought you wanted to sit in the city like the Exarch. But something tells me you're not a stranger to visiting strange lands. Unfortunately, your efficiency presents something of a problem. I'd hoped to conclude all my business before you returned, but it seems there's some confusion over one of the orders I placed. I'll have to drag in my middleman and sort this mess out. I'm sorry to make you sit around and twiddle your thumbs. Cassard, it feels like an age since last I saw you. Who's this nice girl? Well, if it isn't the lovely Tesleen, it has been a while, but your timing couldn't be better. This gentleman was on his way to meet with Alice. I'm supposed to be taking him to your corner of the desert, but a misplaced order has commandeered my attention. Wait, I know who you are. Alice has told me so much about you. You're Robin, aren't you? Oh, I'm kids. I knew it. How wonderful to meet you in the flesh after hearing all those stories. I'm Tesleen. I work as a caterer at the inn, and I've gotten to know Alice quite well since she took up guard duties there. Do you want me to take over as Robin's guide, Cassard? My shopping's all done and packed for the road, so it would be no trouble. That would be a great help, thank you. Well, it looks like you'll be able to head straight out after all. My caravan and I will be in the area for a while. Seek me out when you have had your fill of Amarane, and I'll send you back to the Crystarium. Alice has been desperate to see Robin, so let's get you to her sooner rather than later. The inn isn't too hard to find, really. You can actually see the top of the rock spires from here. We just need to swing around the ridge, then head south. Come on. I'll get my supplies together and meet you outside. All set? Oh, I should probably mention the wildlife. While most of them will leave you be if you keep your distance, the local coyotes have learned to prey on folk heading home from the markets. I can usually swing a sword well enough to fend them off, but I may have loaded myself down with too many bargains today. Do you think you can handle any beasts that try to make a meal of us? I thought you might. Alice was always saying how much... let's get going, shall we? Alright. Oh, what's this? Here we go. What's the flight number? It's the number of your flight. Oh, weird question. Sorry, there wasn't much time to shout a warning. Were you bitten? Those things can be nasty. And yet hardly a match for you, it seems. I'd always thought Alice was strong, but in her mind she was never... Now it makes sense. Well, we should push on. It might be best if you scout ahead and clear out any coyotes that might have our scent. I'll wait here so you can fight without any distractions. But what if the coyotes come back here? Is that called Twitch? Yeah, we're in Twitch right now. Oh, thank goodness you're back. I could hear the howling and snarling from here. Frightful creatures. Let's hope the rest have seen your handiwork and know to avoid us now. I need to get these supplies back to the inn. This is it. Thanks to you, I didn't have to drop my shopping even once. Come to think of it, I'm glad I didn't make the trip alone. It seems you ended up escorting me. I'll have to repay the favor somehow, but first, let's head inside, shall we? Welcome to the inn at Journey's Head. You might be our first visitor from the Crystarium since Alice arrived. It's not much, but it's home for the afflicted and a handful of carers. Afflicted? You don't know? I don't think I've met anyone besides Alice who was so unfamiliar with our situation here. Most folk have grown up knowing someone who knew someone. I might leave out something obvious, so it may be best to have Alice give you the full explanation. Now, where is she? Oops. I think she may be out on patrol. You could wait, I suppose. But why not go and surprise her? She usually takes a look at things from the watchtower first, so you might be able to catch her there. It's not far. Head out the south side and you'll soon see it. I'll stay behind in case she comes back while you're gone. Alice is nowhere to be seen, but you spot fresh footprints on the ground, and they look to be about the right size. The small footprints lead off to the northwest. Footprints continue on to the northwest. Alyssa Gilman. What are you? The footprints curve around to the west. There are more tracks here, but they end in a mess of disturbed sand. can't jump down from there.
Is that... It can't be.
You're gonna die. Impressive.
Just a lesser sin eater. Nothing to write home about. I knew you'd turn up sooner or later, but I had been hoping for sooner.
It's been a year. She's legal now.
How are you?
Oh, thanks. I hate this desert.
We've fought them to a standstill, then. The Exarch did say that the Empire seemed to have drawn back when he last looked in on the source. But without knowing for sure how fast time was passing there, I couldn't help worrying that a lot might have happened since then. I'm heartily relieved to hear that it hasn't, just as Alphino must have been. As you can imagine, both he and Urianger were desperate to hear the news from home when I arrived. I haven't actually seen Thancred and Y'shtola yet, but they will have heard all the latest developments from the Exarch by now, or should have at least. When I think of how frantic Tataru and the others must be, I want nothing more than to rush back and reassure them. But we still haven't found a way to reverse the summoning. And even if we had, we couldn't just ignore Urianger's vision. He may use 10 words where one would suffice, and they may often obscure as much as they reveal. But on this matter, he was as clear as day. I do not doubt for one moment that he saw what he claims. Nor how difficult it must have been to speak about them. The 8th Umbral Calamity and your death aren't exactly topics for idle conversation. As much as I might want to go home, I don't want to go home to that. We can't allow the rejoining to happen, which means we have to save the first from the Sin Eaters. That great wall of white is a remnant of the Flood. 100 years ago, the balance in the First tipped decisively in favor of light. From that moment, it rose and swelled with each passing day, and then, without warning, it burst forth like water from a broken dam. A colossal wave of pure light, drowning everything in its wake. Only Norvrant was spared. For the most part, living things are composed of ether of various different aspects. But when exposed to such a flood, their etheric harmony is shattered, and their natural form breaks down. Then they either perish, or are warped into mindless abominations. Yes, that's how the Sin Eaters came to be. They were once living creatures, or people, that were caught in the path of the Flood. Once the change is wrought, there is no going back. In that instant, they are gripped by an insatiable appetite for ether, and will happily gorge themselves on any living thing within reach. But even that is not the worst of it. The stronger Sin Eaters can plant light in us, like seeds in soil, corrupting our ether, and triggering the birth of new monstrosities. They are creatures of base instinct, that exist only to feed and to multiply. They feel no pity, know no remorse, and are utterly deaf to reason. Which is why they must be destroyed. Every last one of them. The infirmary is full of the Sin Eaters' victims. left here to spend their final hours waiting for the change to overtake them.
It's just a matter of time. More for some, less for others. Those patients will all become monsters in the end. And to add insult... It's an ancient lizard? You can see the AoE circles here. I missed them though. They are much more visible than they are in the previous game. I don't know why they didn't update them. It's the same fucking circles. Except these just are much better. It's just a matter of time. More for some, less for others. Those patients will all become monsters in the end. And to add insult to injury, the afflicted are feared, shunned, cast out of society and exiled here to the edge of the world. The only good thing I have to say about this hellish place is that it has served me well as a training ground. Esleen and the others have also been kind enough to share their knowledge of the Sin Eaters. Which is knowledge I can now share with you, while you help me finish my patrol, of course. Lag. Come on. Here's what we'll do. I'll take the east side of the inn and you clear the west. That way you can have an undiluted experience with the resident terrors. These marks on your map are where the usual trouble spots are. You can assume that any beasts with a white hide or carapace is a Sin Eater. But you'll know for sure once they come slavering after your ether. Remember, it's kill or be killed with these monsters. Once you've slain whatever's prowling around out there, we can rendezvous back at the north entrance. Good hunting. What? See, look at this AoE circle that this guy's gonna plant here. Like, the difference in visibility is massive. The orange is much brighter, and it has, like... the edges are, like, radiating up. I don't know if astrologians maybe get a different animation for their AoE. In that case, that might also be saved somewhat. Forgiven cowards. Oh, is my riot blade upgraded now, or did it always give 1,000? I thought it gave 500 before. So I haven't gotten anything like that. I don't know. Level 72, we get Holy Circle. Then we can finally use our MP while we're actually AoEing as well. Like, it's a very double-edged sword, the way they give you progress for your class. On one hand, it takes literally forever for the class to start becoming fun to play. On the other hand, you actually like change how you play, which keeps it kind of fresh throughout the entire playthrough. The tanks are a bit too simplistic though, so even if you do get new things, it's kind of the same. How did you fare? Ah, I thought there might be one or two lurking on the fringes. Nothing out of the ordinary for this area. I expect you noticed it yourself, but individually these lesser sin eaters are no more deadly than any natural predator you might encounter in the desert. It's when they appear in numbers that they pose a threat. Much like the Void Scent, they have an unfortunate tendency to flock to the strongest of their kind. Thus, when a powerful sin eater goes on the hunt, it might be attended by a veritable swarm of weaker kin. Imagine an army of such creatures descending on a village or hamlet. That's the basic idea behind my patrols, to cull their ranks often enough that their numbers won't be overwhelming when the big one comes out to play. And you've certainly helped on that front. Let's report our victories to Tesleen, shall we? Alice tells me you helped out on her patrol. You have our thanks, and my apologies for leading you from one battle to another ever since the moment we met. In any case, I'm glad to see the two of you found each other. You have no idea how badly Alice has missed your company. Everything is always if Robin were here, he would... That's an exaggeration. I don't sound like that either. I was simply trying to view matters from another perspective, and I respect Robin's methods. Honestly, after seeing him in action, I can understand why. The way he leaps into the fray without hesitation, it really is something to behold. I might be a little smitten myself. I'm only teasing. Though I have no doubt he deserved all the admiration he gets, just as you do. I'd love to lay out a welcoming meal, but the duties I put off when I went to the market are still waiting for me. Ah, there are 101 things that need doing. I'm sorry, but would you mind waiting here with Alice? What, and twiddle our thumbs while you work yourself to death? Surely there's something we can help you with. I could do with a hand, it's true. Thank you. You can start by helping me sort out the larder, Alice. While we do that, could you tend to a few patients, perhaps? There are 3 in particular I meant to visit. It's just a matter of saying a few words to them and seeing that their skin isn't caked in sand. Their names are Ponil, Podden, and Halric. They may not give much in the way of a response, but I promise they'll be pleased to meet someone new. Hello, Ponil. Thank you. You're Alice's friend? That's good. GW headquarters shut down due to sewer collapse? Okay. Ripping shit, dudes. ... Podden glances up at you blankly, but you notice the tension in his face. Ease slightly. ... Ulrich remains utterly still as you wipe the sand from his cheek. The texture of his skin has hardened into something akin to plaster. Dot 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 dot. Very talkative. You've seen to the patients. How were they? Oh, good. That's good. I knew they would enjoy meeting you. I'm concerned about Halric, though. I'll have to speak with the other carers, but I think his time may be near. I shall leave you to have that discussion then. I was going to take Robin to Mordsuk, if you have any errands there that need doing. Well, I suppose there is one thing. Would you pick up a nectarine from the markets, please? Cassard's caravan just passed through, so Ronron should have some fresh fruit. Come then, Robin. There is something I want you to see. Right after we stop at Ronron's stall, of course. Do you meet Alisei in ARR? You do. She's... You meet her a few times. It's mostly in the beginning, when you meet both of them, and then she leaves, and then you like don't see her again. But when you do Binding Coil of Bahamut, that is Alisei's like storyline in A Realm Reborn. In that raid? Oh, you mean that one? I've done 3 parts. Yeah, you can't solo it. Some bits you can, but... Have you managed to... Wait. Oh, you can queue for them. But yeah, nobody does them. Because they're not part of the trial. Like, they're not part of any of these. As far as I know. Unless they have added that recently. I don't think so. So... Only parties are all Blue Mage? Yeah, that's why in that case. Because they want to go there and they want to learn some Blue Mage spells. That's the only reason to do them. They're too hard compared to the other ones, because they're like actual raid content. And they have like real strats you have to do. So they're just not part of the roulette. Though I wish they actually added one. Like, they should add a roulette for Binding Coil. Like, Binding Coil roulette. Like, why not? You can probably do it if you just have one person with you. I think that's enough. But you should both be level 80. When we become level 90, it might be more viable to solo it, but I'm not so sure. Because even on the first coil, like it's just like Alexander, where there's is it 5 here, and then there's another 5, and then there's another 5. But like the last boss in the first one, it's not soloable. Oh ho, back again are you? You need another taste of Ronron's wares? Actually, we're looking to buy a nectarine. Do you have any in stock? Oh yes, nectarines, peaches, grapes, fresh and juicy. Oh, given how richly you cracked your coin purse with me, I might still owe you food. Here, take this one, free of charge. Gods, I've never seen a Mord merchant give away something for nothing before. how much coin did you spend here? Oh yes, I'll take a jar of honeyed worms as well. Huh? Oh no, they're not for me, it's an offering of sorts. The worms, if you please. Only the best wrigglers for you. Come again, my friends. I wonder if I've been reading too much, I don't know. Right, that's our shopping chores taken care of. Let's head up past the Aetheryte to the main tower. The view I want to show you can only be seen from its very top. Here are your precious worms. That buys us a trip to the top of the tower, does it not? Glazed wrigglers! You actually brought them! I really shouldn't let you, but just this once, alright? Only once. Never fails, shall we?
Look, over there, where the wall is broken. Do you see what lies beyond? That's what the land became after the light flooded in. An empty white nothingness. Life cannot exist in such conditions. The primordial light would wreak havoc on the body's etheric balance. That nectarine you bought, it's Halric's favorite fruit. Most of the patients, Halric included, survived the attacks of powerful eaters. But their fate was sealed all the same. The monster's corruption has entered their bodies, and their very essence is being subsumed by light. The twisted state of the world itself just makes matters worse. Under normal circumstances, a person's ether naturally tends to equilibrium. But for these poor souls, the opposite is true. Sooner or later, every single one of them will turn. Tesleen and the patients, they all know this. They know what has to be done before the change goes too far, before the eater within takes over. The preferred method is mixing poison into their favorite food. In my time here, I've borne witness to a lot of last meals. I feel just as helpless as before. No matter how hard I fight, it's never enough. But it's a war.
I saw it. Endwalker release is going to be way worse. Especially considering which server we're on. As Mongoloid is here. All of his Twitter viewers or Twitch viewers are also here. Try again. I think I'll level a red mage. Just because it's nice to have the red mage for soloing. Red mage is the best solo class, I think.
Look. Do you... that's... life? That nectar in you... Most of the... but they're... the twisted state of the world, it's... sooner or later, every single one of them will turn. Tesleen and the patients, they all know this. They know what has to be done before the change goes too far, before the eater within takes over. The preferred method is mixing poison into their favorite food. In my time here, I've borne witness to a lot of last meals. I feel just as helpless as before. No matter how hard I fight, it's never enough. But it's a war I mean to wage, nonetheless. Speaking of wars, do you remember how I made you promise not to leave me and then promptly collapsed? Well, let's just say I had a few choice words for the Exarch concerning the timing of his summons. But even if the fault lay with someone else, I couldn't shake the feeling that I'd abandon you on the battlefield. So I swore that I'd make up for my absence there by making a difference here. And that's what keeps me moving forward, even when things seem hopeless. On which note, it's time we headed back. The longer we keep Tesleen waiting, the harder this will be for her.
I'm glad I was able to show you that. When it comes to understanding the catastrophe which befell the first, one glimpse of the empty wasteland beyond the wall is worth more than an hour of Urianjay's lecture. And I needed you to know, beyond a doubt, that Tesleen has no other choice. The Nectarine will be a kindness. It isn't just the threat posed to others. When a person becomes an eater, the pain appears to be excruciating. The Catters are truly fond of their wards, and would spare them that suffering. It is their way of fighting back against a fate worse than death. Somehow they could afford an Aetheryte over there, though. You're back. I hope you had a nice time. Did you manage to find a nectarine? Thank you. Alice has explained why I wanted this, has she? I can see it in your eyes. But we may not need it just yet. I spoke with the others and we've decided to keep an eye on Halric for now. Thanks to you though, if his time does come suddenly, we'll be ready to send him on his way with a taste of happier days. Well, nothing is going to happen for a little while yet, so let's see if we can't lighten the mood. We don't want our gloomy faces worrying the patients. I think it's time for that welcome meal, don't you? Take a seat and I'll make us a nice stew. Hell yeah.
Speak up if you'd like another helping. I made a little bit more than usual today.
And you've added something special to the broth, if I'm not mistaken.
Aye, well, it's not often we have visitors from the Crystarium, so I may have thrown in a few extra bits and bobs.
I'll have another bowl then.
I like food.
That's what I like to hear. Give me a moment to warm up the pot. In a place like this, you learn to take what moments of happiness you can get. I remember when I first came here with my mother. She was showing the early signs. I knew there was no way to save her, but I just couldn't face what needed to be done. That's the way of it for most people. Why they travel from arms to stay here. Beaten, broken souls come to wait out the inevitable, to receive the mercy of a painless death. When my mother finally left this world, I was mad with grief, but also thankful that her passing was a peaceful one. It's never easy, ending a life you've cared for, even when you believe they go on to a better place. I often find myself wishing the Warrior of Darkness would come and do that part for me.
The Warrior of Darkness?
You've never heard the tale? I'm not sure where it began, but every child in Norvrant could tell you a version of it. Warrior of Darkness, servant of death, take care of our souls at our dying breath. Let sinners and eaters of sin go with thee, that all may return to the sunless sea. Well, that's the version I was taught anyway. It's just an old bedtime story. He's certainly never deigned to visit us here.
Which is a good thing, surely. He sounds rather ominous.
Do you think so? I always liked the idea that he treated every soul the same, even the Sin Eaters.
What's going on?
They're coming.
Desleen! Have you seen Halric? I swear, I only took my eyes off him for a moment.
Robin, Elisay, we have to go look for Halric. I don't know what's gotten into him, but if he's wandering out there alone, we'll assign search areas and split up. Any idea where he might be headed? No, he's never done anything like this before, but it can't be a coincidence that the other patients are suddenly so agitated. They can sense something. In any case, let's keep the search close to the inn. Halric isn't very sure on his feet, so he won't have gone far. I'll search the east side. Please, Halric, please be alright. I'll cover the north and west then. You take everything from here to the south. Where are you, little white boy? See no sign of Halric. Maybe he went further west. You scan your surroundings in search of Halric, and suddenly find yourself under attack. Oh no! Whoa. You've even fallen. Balls.
Any sign of him?
No, nothing.
No luck then. But he surely can't have gone far. We should keep looking. The Sin Eaters are out in force, and if we don't find him soon, you can be sure they will. Did you see the size of that thing? It must be one of the nasty ones. Wherever it's going, it can only mean trouble. After it!
There it is!
Is that...
Oh no! Halric! We have to run! Tesseline! No!
We all deserve happiness, wherever we can find it. The time left to you is precious. No one should die in pain. Mother, I... No!
Yeah, she survived. Oh, Henrik. I'm sorry, Robin. I tried to tell the carers what happened, but I can't be the shoulder they lean on. Not like this. Oh, it's just so unfair. Desleen was always so cheery with the patients, telling them not to be scared, that there wouldn't be any pain. Of all the people in the world to suffer such a fate. I imagine you're just as shocked as the rest of us, so I appreciate what you're doing here. Me? I don't have the words. Without a body, we can't even give her a proper burial. And she cared about that sort of thing, about giving people the chance to say their goodbyes. Henrik is as unresponsive as ever. He stands motionless, staring up into the sky where the Sin Eaters made their escape. I've spoken with the carers. Thank you. What you're doing, it means a lot to them. To me. Sorry to interrupt. We realized we hadn't thanked you for rescuing Halric. You weren't hurt at all, were you? Hurt? There wasn't even a fight. I was too late. Too slow. And I thought I could protect you. You can't blame yourself for things beyond your control. You brought Halric back safe and sound. No one could have done any more. I'm sorry, but I've come to a decision. I won't be continuing in my role here. I hope you will forgive me for leaving you, and that you can delay Halric's last meal for as long as you possibly can. Not until it's too late, of course, just give him what time you can. We always do. Of course, she would have done the same. Farewell, Halric. Keep Teslin's words close to your heart. Wait, you're leaving this very moment? I understand how you must feel, but surely this is a bit hasty. Do you even have anywhere to go? I have a destination in mind, yes, and a purpose. This damned light, building without seas, is the reason we can't save those corrupted by the Eaters. But what if we corrected the balance, even if it were only by a little? Or if it were only little by little? Even if it took years, it would surely make things better. Now hold on there. Everyone knows there's too much light, but how could you ever hope to get rid of it? You'd have to change the whole world. That's right. We should return to the Crystarium. I may not be able to repel the Eaters on my own, but I can still use the skills I have gained here to hunt them. Speak with Alice at the Red Serai. It's up there, where we came from. Forgive me, Robin, I couldn't stay there a moment longer. But I was serious about what I said. While the men and women at the inn battle against this blight with kindness, I must fight it in my own way, with steel. Salisay, is there anything I can get you? As swift as tomorrow, I need to return to the Crystarium immediately. As you wish. Remind me to wear goggles if we ever fly over Amarang again. I've barely gotten the sand out of my eyes. But the wind did help to clear my head at least. I think I'm ready to meet with the Exarch. We need to talk about how we're going to wipe the Sin Eaters out. Shall we? Dorsal Gate. Whatever a dorsal gate is. I don't know. Thank you for seeking me out, Robin. It meant a lot to have you there at my side. I was tempted to set off again the moment we had decided upon a direction. But you still have to visit Alphino, haven't you? And if I know my brother, he'll be on the cusp of discovering something vital to our success, if he hasn't already. I'm content to stay here and consider our option for the time being. But don't keep me waiting too long, eh? Alright, I'm gonna do this. You. Run to the toilet. Probably just gonna do a roulette. That'll probably. Oh! Late nights? 30 minutes left for a normal stream. You just have to play more while you're supposed to work. One or more party members had yet to complete this duty. That's nice, that means more XP. All you gotta do is play a minimum of 5.3 or 5.5 hours every day, and then you can catch up a little bit every day. Can you manage that? And when weekends you need to play 12 hours every day. Come on, just do some hacking AoEs. Not that hard. And tanking was so much cooler. I miss the Realm Reborn. It was so much cooler when you didn't have any AoE attacks. The only AoE attack you had as Paladin was Circle Scorn. Otherwise you had Flash, which just did AoE aggro. That was all it did. It did no damage. It was so much cooler. Now you just press the AoE button. It's kind of brainless. I missed that. Give me my big cerulean tank, bitch. It's the big cerulean tank. Come on. Why are you standing in front of me? I mean, maybe you can do that. The DPS too. Yeah, nice. On beach. You're gonna die if you stand there, dude. Oh, I made it. I want my DPS meter, so I know who to complain about. It's gonna be me. I'm the one you're gonna complain about. Well, the gear makes such a massive difference, though. I think they're playing okay. Like, I was doing a dungeon before on my monk, and I was playing optimal, and I was doing 100 DPS, while the tank was doing like 400. can't stand that flamethrower. I always mix up these two bosses, the first one and this one, because they both use the same kind of AoE flamethrower. Yeah, don't die. Avoid dying. Honestly, I think, except for being a little too brain dead, my main issue with Samurai is like it just feels choppy. It doesn't feel nice to play. Because you do like your normal attacks. I don't know. You have to do your first attack, then you do your second attack, and then you do your third attack, and then you do your first attack, and then you do your second attack, and then you do your second third attack, then you do... I don't know. It just feels really choppy. Hard to explain. Big ball. After this, I'm gonna check if the ball gets upgraded. In that case, maybe they have a less annoying animation of 80. White Mage gets a new holy. It was kind of weird. When they showed the demo of the new classes and such, White Mage had Holy 3. They gave White Mage Holy 3. But you only have Holy 1. You don't have Holy 2. So. What happened to Holy 2? Average wait time 30 for what? Stop doing coils! That's not how you catch up. I mean, sure, you can queue while you're doing quests, I suppose. No, not coils. Crystal Tower only. Coils, I suggest watching the YouTube videos. That didn't do anything? What? Crystal Tower? There's a bunch of cutscenes. You need to do... After that, there's another... There are 3 raids. There's Labyrinth of the Ancients, and then after that there's a follow-up for Circus Tower. And then after that there's a follow-up for Cloud of Darkness. All of that is Crystal Tower. Then you probably have it already or missed it. Yeah, they're quests. Yeah, like, doing the coils would be good for just knowing more backstory about the world, but it's so hard to do the coils that it's not worth it. But that's why I say just watch the videos on YouTube. Because, like, you can't really queue for them. Like you said, the only thing you will get is blue mages, because they literally are not part of the roulettes. So there's no one queuing for it. The only way to do it is if you use the party finder instead, and see someone there who's like boosting you. I don't know. I think they started level 1. And leveling Blue Mage is a lot different from leveling anything else. They probably level a bit faster, but the point... You have to have had the first quest, otherwise it wouldn't have been unlocked. Press it! Must have abandoned? Oh yeah, maybe you did that. Maybe. But it's like a super fast raid anyway. As you saw. Just do the Alliance raid roulette if you can. No, you probably can't. You probably don't have that unlocked. But the Blue Mage is more about learning abilities, which means you have to do like Ifrit to get Ifrit's abilities. And then you have to grind Ifrit a couple of times, because it's like a 10% chance of learning it, since it's like an S tier skill. Otherwise you need to fight like low level monsters to get their abilities. But we'll stop here. We finished the LSA storyline. He's gonna send us to Alphino now. There's only like 10 minutes more. just wanted to get some XP, because we're gonna need it. Should probably start doing the roulettes for raids, or the Alliance raid at least. Now I am going to go and boil some flour. So, until next time, thanks for hanging. Have a good night. Bye-bye.